Alrighty then. Back to it. Back to the Shaman. 43, almost 44. Then we start alchemy. Hell yeah. Some music rolling. Alright, what do I need? Top off my food. Somebody said there's gonna be a Droga group today, so I'll check my friends list, see who's on. Okay. Miss Hiss is not online, and she was the one who said Droga group today, so probably not happening. Alright, top off my food real quick, and head out. I think I could actually do alchemy in Ariak, right? That's what this place is all about, isn't it? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Thought she sold herbs and you'd think. Alright, well in that case, turn the LFP on, and then what should I do? I'm talking about going and doing those Oasis Specters. I've never done that before, so that might be fun. Try that. Also gotta figure out what's wrong with my player. Yeah, my book is broken today. I don't know what happened. Oh well.
It's elimination time, bitches.
Certainly is. It certainly is. That'd be a good one for playing a hardcore character. It's always elimination time. What's happening, Plugga? Sorry, but I always say your name kind of like Tega from the South Park episode with what's his name, the gladiator guy, Russell Crowe. Yeah, his little steamboat companion, Tega. Your name always reminds me of that. Man, how did I get so off course? What did I do? This is not right. I have a feeling I'm about to run right back into Nariak. And the last 3 times I did this run, I ran straight to the freaking bridge, no problem. This time, I'm like, I don't even know how the heck I ended up where I am. Yeah, I think I did a big circle. I'm about to run past Nariak. This isn't the first time I've done this, but it is definitely, it's been a few. I've gotten it right a few times, and then now we're back to this again. Okay, so we're back at the spire. I can hear water. I don't know why though. I'm pretty sure I'm not even close. Zone line. Border. Okay. Okay, here, alright, so here's the river. I don't know how I missed this, because like now I'm like super far wide to the left, because I was scared that I had turned too far right. But like I don't know how I did turn too far right before. Weird. Playing that Baldur's Gate plugga. Nice, nice. It looks pretty cool. I might get it. I'm not gonna get it right now, but I might. I'll wait a bit. OT porting on one display, lols. Nice. That's like great. Play another game while you're making money in EQ. I love it. The druid's gotta eat. Man, look at all these mules. They smells like a barn. Yeah, that's cool looking spear he's got there, eh? Yeah, that's a sweet spear. Kinda want that. Take a whack at these specters and figure out what's wrong with my book. It was weird. Things you don't even touch that break. You know, like how does it break? I didn't even do anything. I was a little late starting my stream. I was checking out those Baldur's Gate 3 streams, seeing what the gameplay looked like. It looks pretty cool. Pretty good. It's hard for me to get into a super heavy dialogue game anymore, though. That's one thing. Alright. Alright. Nice talking. I want to go out and kill stuff now. Oh, she 60. All right, she's got so.
You're darn tootin'.
You're darn tootin'. Not joking. Still trying to figure out what that even means, you know? Yo, Burb, thank you for the prime, my man. Appreciate it. What's up, dog? Not much. What's up with you? We're just running to see if we can do some specters right now. I've never done the Oasis one, so got nothing better to do. Gonna give it a whirl. Getting ready for Lord of the Rings online raid tonight? That's awesome. I'm actually like, I've never really played it, but I'm super happy it's like a populated game where people are enjoying it. There needs to be some good Lord of the Rings representation out in the game market, especially the MMO market. Because, I mean, what is EverQuest if not a Lord of the Rings simulation, right? I mean, at the end of the day, we can quibble about definitions and stuff, but this is Middle Earth, and we are in a Lord of the Rings book. I settled on it mainly because of the world. It's fucking huge. I prefer more non-combat stuff to do. I have to check it out again. I didn't really get too far in the game. Are there only one specters up here? I said hi and rejuve this guy, so I hope he doesn't, like, think I'm, you know, trying to steal his camp or anything. There's one up there. Couple up there. Okay, I might not want to go up there. I like how you can just see them with their stupid scythes just poking through the wall. Oh yeah, there's a couple up there for sure. Whoa, my EQ just super glitched out. You prefer there was some more non-combat stuff to do? Like what? More like professions, trades, and stuff? Yeah, not looking too good. Housing and housing items to go after. Fishing, make your own bands and play music. I guess there is a bunch. Okay. I don't think this guy's very friendly. I said hi and I buffed him. I just wanted to like ask. I just like wanted to ask him a question. He's like ignoring me. Oh, there he goes. Sup? So 1, 2, 3. If you ever decide to give Lord of the Rings Online a shot, let me know. Got a big guild. Not that hardcore, but we raid and pretty social. Cool, man. Yeah, I probably will at some point. Alright, where should I go? Go to Hobbiton. Couldn't tell which one was the freaking which one was the owner and which one was the pet. Oh, he's leaving soon. Ah, she's out of range, whatever. I'll try to remember. Cool, alright, so we made friends with that Necro. It's gonna let me know when he leaves, and I should have that camp. Yeah, I probably will give Lord of the Rings Online a shot. Like, I mean, I wanted to really like that game. I mean, how could I not? I'm a huge Lord of the Rings fan, but never got too deep into it. Kind of just very surface level, casually browsed it. When it went free to play, just kind of like Chorus did it. Wasn't super big fan of a lot of like the WoW leveling feel to the game. Kind of like quests with exclamation marks and question marks and mini maps and stuff. I don't know. But I'm assuming there's lots of really cool stuff that I didn't see. Alright, I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened to my stupid book. Start clicking buttons, see what happens. Yeah, it is questy as fuck. Okay, hold on. Do we just make progress? All right, now we gotta start it. Oh, we fixed it. Oh yeah. I don't know how it got broken, but we fixed it. Writing is actually pretty engaging, though. Unlike WoW, there's filler. It's easy to tell what you can skip over. Yeah. I like writing to be good, but I also like scripts and lore and stuff to be like optional or mostly optional. Like if I want to be some derpy do freaking Momo who doesn't know anything about what's going on in the world and just run around and, you know, drag my knuckles and not give a flying F about the troubles of that's going on all around me, then I should be allowed to do that in an MMO. But if you want to immerse yourself deep into the lore and the story and have it like consume your whole experience, then you should also be allowed to do that. Like I like it. I like having the option both ways. Yeah, that's kind of like my biggest reason I had never tried Final Fantasy 14. It's because I don't want to be like if I'm playing a single player game that makes sense, but like in an MMO, like why am I like, you know, the main character? It's an MMO. It's just like thousands of other players. Like what should make me so special is like my reputation and like what I've achieved among my peers rather than like in some little solo freaking bubble world. Linear story like environment. Alright, well, what do I do? This guy said he'll let me know. Maybe I just go kill some of those Freeport guards? Yeah, why not? Just go kill some of them. But I have nothing against people who do want to like immerse themselves in just, like heavy like narrated stories and stuff. Like that's, I get that. Like nothing against those people, but I prefer the freedom to roam and venture and just, you know, mindlessly grind mobs to my heart's content. Maybe I'll just head over to... Yeah. I wonder if there's any Freeport guards I can kill, like, at Freeport. You're not the savior, but getting to take part in the Helm's Deep battle was awesome. Yeah, that sounds really cool. That sounds sweet. They also push past the Lord of the Rings book, and the story has been taking place after Frodo destroys the ring. It's not a classic RPG by any means. I think if I could get past just some of the like immediate like turn-offs for me, which is like the WoW interface of like leveling, right? Like the mini map in the top right corner with GPS and like the quests everywhere with exclamation marks and like quest trackers and stuff like that type of stuff. If I could just get past that, I probably would really enjoy the game. I'm sure there's so much more for it that it has to offer that I just never got to. Hunting wabbits or giants? Nah, neither. I was here for specters, but there's a necromancer up there. But he told me he's leaving soon and he'll give me a heads up when he's about to leave. So I'm just gonna go see if I can kill a couple Freeport guards, I guess, while I wait. I've never actually tried the I don't know, what is it, south side of Freeport. Maybe there's like some lower level guards out here or something. Like the one thing when I was like, well, I was like browsing a few Baldur's Gate streams, and like every stream I went to, like it was like the dialogue with NPCs is like, oh man, I want to play this game, but I don't like that anymore. Like I don't like just sitting there having like, you know, little cutscenes and Skyrim dialogue or Final Fantasy 14 dialogue. Like, I'm too impatient for that. Alright, what's this guy? Oh, he's blue. Oh, we're gonna kill his ass. Alright, let's see what we got here. Got a new so on. I hate cutscenes so much, yeah. Like if I'm gonna be, if you're gonna subject me to a cutscene, make it like a cinematic cutscene, like a cool one, right? Like man, when like Diablo 2, when there's a cutscene, you're like, all right, it's time to watch some badass shit. Like, but like just like a cutscene where it's like in-game graphics and like in-game models, like robotically like walking over to each other, like blah 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 blah. It's like, all right, Jesus, can't be bothered to even pay attention. Yeah, Baldur's Gate. Everybody's playing it right now. Apparently, lots of sex scenes in BG3 too. Really. One thing that like just freaking really tickled my funny bone when I like turned on somebody's stream was there was like some attack of, there's like this little garrison and like a big gate that they were trying to close before the goblins came through, and like the guy like leading the like the garrison battalion or whatever, infantry or whatever, he's like up on top of the like gate, and he's like this like demon, and the demon like sees these goblins coming in. He's like, oh my god, it's you know, the evil goblins, and then he says something about like 7 hells or something. I'm like what? Like, what's this? You're a demon, dude. Like, what are you doing? Like, 7 hells when a demon sees a fucking goblin. Like, that doesn't make. I was immediately like, dude. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This freaking demon is like pissing his pants because there's like some goblins coming. Like, dude, why are you even there protecting that gate? Demon? Weirdo. Oh, respect is free. Alright, screw this guy. Seven hells. Yeah, I wish I had like a clip of that. That was too freaking funny. This guy is literally a spawn of hell. Pissing his pants over, like, you know, these evil goblins. Do trolls always have their cracks showing? I think so. I don't think there's any armor that covers it. Maybe like it does. I don't know. Maybe it's just because like the leather type style armor I have on right now. I plan on playing BG3 eventually. I usually fall off during CRPGs. I got through Pillars of Eternity, but I had to force myself to keep playing towards the end and wait till it's cheap. Yeah, I'll probably do the exact same thing. Verb, I'm kind of the same way. I love RPGs. I love the whole freaking history of them, and you know, my childhood playing RPGs and stuff, but you know, once MMOs hit the scene, it's like that was it for me. I'm like, I like the open world freedom, not like guided pathways through like what looks like an open world zone, but it's really not. It's just like a hallway that you're going, you know, down it and stuff, and it feels so constricting, you know. But I still think that they're awesome and creative and great, but I have a hard time committing to them anymore. I love me some open world, free range games. Speaking of which, I thought I was gonna spend more time really enjoying the quote-unquote, you know, air quotes, bunny ears open world of Diablo 4, but I didn't spend a whole lot of time exploring that open world because they immediately gamified the shit out of it. So like, the only time you would actually want to go explore is if there's some, you know, like dynamic event or like activity going on in some area, and that makes it feel so lame and cheesy and adult daycare hamster wheel-ish, you know, like turn me off right away. All right, so there's like 4 That spawn, I'm assuming these back ones haven't spawned yet, so I better be quick getting this guy going. Get rid of melasma, don't need that. No time for buffs, just start killing. Start with a resist, good start. RJ UK, hey man, how you doing? Grind is just beginning. Oh, not off to a good start. We got 2 resists so far. Getting the beat down. 2 resists and a quick root drop. There we go. Oh, root broke. And he's life tapping off me. Yeah, we're not having a good time right now. All right, sit down. Yeah, they do. Actually, I should be like behind this wall as long as it's not gonna pull anything else. I think he can see me. I think he can life tap me. Oh, that's my poison came off. All right. Yeah, there's the life tap. I want to get my disease on him too, but it's like secondary damage, and I'm like concerned about how this is gonna go if I get any more resist. Alright, here he comes. Hopefully he doesn't stun me. There's the stun. Jesus. Did I go for the heal? Oh god, I knew it. I knew that was gonna freaking happen. Oh shit. This is just freaking awesome. Oh. Yeah, nope, not worth it. Running. You blew it! I know. I know, I blew it. Sorry. Well, I mean, that guy is getting pretty low. Like, as bad as a start on him as I had, so shouldn't be too tough. Once they're all spawned and I'm not getting snuck up on. Might not be a bad idea to have some levitate while I'm hanging out up there either. There's someone. There's got to be a studio named Free Range Games. Oh, there is a studio named Free Range Games. Nice. Holy shit, they're making new Lord of the Rings game. If it's the one I'm waiting for to release, you might be thinking about the one that I'm totally about to play when it comes out. Return to Moria? Is that the one? Lord of the Rings Return to Moria? Because I will be playing that and I will be streaming it. Yeah, I'm super excited for that game. I mean, on paper, it's a game that I would love if they do not execute. Execution is everything. So if they don't execute, if the game sucks, it's because they had a bunch of good components and did a shitty job at implementing all of them. But on paper, it looks like something I would absolutely freaking love. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna give that one a shot. Hey, so I'm stuck on choosing what to pick for my next class. Shaman, Shadow Knight, Necro. Okay, so let's oh no, is this guy running over here to take everything? Yeah, I knew as soon as I freaking got driven out, it was gonna turn into a competition. But I guess I don't know if killing all 4 of them is like within my freaking ability anyway. All right, so if I was going to, why am I at this camp? It's something to do on LFG, get XP and some money. So RJUK, so I would ask you like some fundamental questions, right? Like, do you want a character that is super useful in groups, right? And if the answer is yes, then like Shadow Knight or Shaman, and then you would exclude the eliminate the Necro. If you don't care about that, then keep Necro in the equation. Although Necros can be like, you know, beneficial to groups, but like not like super like crucial to the group. Well, I've been playing melee and want to try a caster pet style class. Okay. But it sounds like you like the more like dark magic or like dot based spells, because your list was like all like dot user classes and like debuffs and stuff. So I'm assuming you're not, you know, not like super interested in magician or enchanter. Nah, more dark style for me. Yeah, it's kind of what I figured from your selection. Yeah, so if you're wanting groups, you're probably gonna get whispered more often as a Shaman or a Shadow Knight. So I would take that into account. If you're after like pure solo viability, then like Necro is, you know, probably the highest on your list, and then Shaman. Shadow Knight's like, I guess, doable, but not that great for soloing. Would take a lot more patience and Necro AFK class, yeah. AFK, like, yeah, like you can go AFK and not have to worry about dying. That's true. Well, like it depends, like, cause like if you're fear kiting, you need like a little bit more room. Like, so if you're in like a close quarters kind of zone or dungeon, you got to do like root rot mostly, and like then your pet's not like as super viable as it is with like fearing out in like a more open area. Tell you what though, that Necro who's here before me is lower level than me. It looked like he's just farming these guys like no problem. And then like I was just getting my ass kicked. So yeah, that fear kite is just immensely powerful solo. Alright, root break. I think of all like the tank classes, Shadow Knights are definitely like far and away the most superior solo class. I don't know if I would consider them a strong solo class though. But I don't have a whole lot of experience with them. Is this line of sight? Is it ground count? Should count. See if I can cast, he can cast. Nope, okay, so that should be line of sight then. Root break. Yeah, see, without like 50 root breaks and dot resist, like you know, can actually kill him pretty efficiently, but you get those extra pain in the ass ones, and like, you know, before you know it, you're running. Don't really need a slow. Put a little damn it, I need to remember. I need to do this. Put a little mini nuke more towards the front. So I don't need my full nuke. I don't think I need my full nuke. Come on. There we go. Alright. Now, I don't know where that other Shaman went. He came up here. But it doesn't look like he killed anything. Maybe he wasn't trying to come farm here. I don't know. Any of you guys like cars? I don't know. I own a truck, so not a huge car guy. I appreciate badass cars though. I have 320k miles on my car, and I'm thinking about replacing it. I'm thinking about waiting for the new Taco or Land Cruiser. Sheesh. I don't even know what a taco is, man. Tacoma. Okay, yeah. Like taco. What the hell is a taco? Yeah, that's how much of a car person I am. I'm like trying to figure out what a taco is. .6'4", damn, you got me beat. I'm 6'3". Don't stun me. Don't stun me. I probably shouldn't run towards the side where the other one could spawn, and just better off just not doing that, I think. Might just have to eat the life steals. Alright, one more poison should do this guy. Pretty good. Knees were almost jammed into the steering wheel of my Explorer. I have an old Lexus LS500 that I got from a family member, and I drive it like Dukes of Hazzard going to patients' houses. Nice. Saved up my work and graduation money and bought an Audi A6 when I graduated high school and totaled it in college. Oh, man. It's painful to hear. Alright, I'm just gonna recover a little bit here. It was a used A6 with a fucked up engine block, but I miss it. Yeah. Yeah, especially like, you know, that's a big accomplishment for, you know, out of high school, saving up your working money.
You're darn tootin'.
You're darn tootin'. What up, Livin'?
It's elimination time, bitches.
I love that one.
Elimination time. Clipped. Bye-bye.
Oh man, I can foresee some really awesome use to those on deaths of characters. It's coming. Yeah. It was getting dicey there. If that root had, if I'd got stunned one more
Everybody.
time.
Collapse. Bye-bye.
Stunned one more time or resisted on that root, it would have been over. I'm gonna grab a little, wait, is that side respawn yet? Alright, so I think this zone has like fairly decent, long respawn. It's been more than 6 minutes, so I'm assuming that other one's like 16 minutes or something. Go ahead and, reso. And do a, nighttime vision. Bird, was that you I was talking about UO with yesterday in that PvE server? Yeah, UO Live? Yeah. Yeah, I checked it out last night. I downloaded the client and everything. I'm not sure if I'm motivated to set it up though, because like I already like to set up UO to make it feel like the UI not suck takes like a lot of work, and I've already done all of that on Outland, so I don't know if I'm gonna be motivated to do it again on that server. Yeah, there's some like easy fixes that you can just find in the options real fast, like for instance making it so you have to press enter for the chat bar to open instead of just, you know, it's always open, so every time you hit a key it just starts typing. That's a quick fix. Zoom in, zoom out, you can change that in the options too. There's like a bunch of other stuff that I don't remember how I did it all on UO Outlands that I don't feel like redoing. Oh, you got the enhanced client? I just did the all-in-one package, which I think gave me the classic client, which I'm okay with. I don't know if I'm gonna actually play on that server or not. We'll see. I feel like the aspect system on Outlands is like, I really like that. I think it adds so much to like your like character class, because there is no class fantasy in UO because it's all skill based. Like it's all like make your build based on which skills you use, which is fine. I love it, but the aspect system added in Outlands kind of fleshes out the whole idea of like you have a class that you're playing almost, even though you don't. It's and I really like that. I got it working, but honestly, don't know how much I'll be playing either. I might just play it on that 3D shard. UO just feels janky as fuck. Yeah, it does. I was telling some of my friends that well, this guy's asking to join me. Sure, wanna duo? I was telling some of my friends like from like hang out in Discord and game with and stuff, like how much fun I was having, but like the amount of fuckery I have to do to play with the get the UI to be halfway decent. It takes a lot. As somebody who's never played before, it takes a lot. Give this guy some ultra vision. I played that last night. Maxed Bushido, Meditate, Focus, and Music before leaving the tutorial town. Nice. How'd you like it, A4? I think UO is awesome. Like once you get into the groove, of UO, it's awesome. Getting into the groove it can be quite the pain. Jeez, dude, what level is this guy? He just freaking crapped on this thing. Oh, he's a 46 cleric. Maybe I should just nuke then. He's just gonna be nuking these things. Yeah, I mean, literally, just like half healths them. Time to clock out from work, BB. Alright, dude. Once I got going, I didn't have a problem with it. It's just hard to get motivated to log back in. Gotcha.
Perhaps you need some more fun!
Yeah, that's true, Living. Perhaps. I liked it. It reminds me so much of playing OSRS. Yeah. Yeah, like I've said a few times, I'll probably stream it again at some point, but it probably isn't gonna be on that server. It's probably gonna be Outlands. Getting ganked and stuff does piss me off, but I really like the stuff that they added in there. It's just clicks with me very well. The codexes, because the codexes are like just skill books that you keep in your bags, and you just adds a whole nother set of skills that you rank up and gain new powers from. And then the aspects are a whole nother progression system that makes you apply stronger bleeds, or makes you apply stronger potion or poisons or whatever it is. And those things level up over time. So it's like your character progression goes on and on and on. It feels really good ranking those things up. You just keep getting better and better at PVM. So I really like those systems. Yeah, Outlands is like, yeah, super active. Oh, I've been neglecting my teammates' talk. One last chance for Root to break. So as soon as you see me hit him, Root should just be enough time to catch him before he gets to us. Okay. I mean, we're the two of us here. We're not gonna blast these things so fast. Probably be doing the tower. And COVID really fucked up vehicle prices. Really don't want to spend 50K on a car. Yeah, shit. My truck was 33 back in 2012. But I didn't buy it full price. Got it like 27 or something. Hey, fully rooted. There you go. Yeah, there's like 4 up top there, so that's just a no-go. This guy's recovering mana, so I'm just gonna start working on this guy. Yeah. Oh wait, that's not me. That's him. Whoops. I don't think I've gotten a... Oh, I did get one decent scythe. Alright. Okay. Do a couple buffs while he's medding up. Gotta be 16-minute respawns. Check my buddy list again. I'd honestly rather go to the Droga group if that Miss Hiss is online. Oh, there she is. Tell Miss Hiss. Hey, are you still on for Droga? False alarm, false alarm. I did not ding. Oh my god, so... I think I got a Droga through. Can't remember where I need to port to though. I know it's Kunark. Dreadlands. You're darn tootin'. I don't know how this guy's gonna pull one unless... I mean, like, I know he's got lull, but... Lull can get resisted pretty good. It's rooted, dude. You are face taking damage. I feel like a lot of people don't know what root looks like when it gets casted. Or they have like their animations turned off or something. It's just like have no idea that they're just like face tanking damage for no reason. That water physics is unsettling. This water is beautiful. Wiggle vision. I love when my troll gets the wiggle bug. While he's running, it's looking all wiggly. Oh, thanks for joining the party, Verb.
It's elimination time.
No. We're so good. It's not elimination time. That me? I think that one's me. Yeah, the troll and the ogre both, you know, gotta take those ass scratch Oh, I thought she said he... Oh, wait. Get out of there. Hey, which one of you guys knows where Droga is? Yes, this cleric is, The only thing is he can only do it a handful of times and then he's like freaking gassed. Damn, my little stupid nuke is not, I should not have been spam casting that little nuke. Come on, man, move! Move! Alright, let me get my good nuke out, because this guy, I don't know what he might be like mid-typing or something, and he like can't figure out. Oh, come on, dude, don't make me cast a heal on you. There he goes. Oh, thank God. Alright, get my little baby nuke back out. Sorry, was tabbed? Oh my God. You blew it! Northwest Frontier Mountains to Droga is always how I went. He asked me, never been, where is it? But he never... I told him, but... Well, I told him I'm not really sure. But then he never, got back, you know? Like, oh, I'm just tabbing and not responding anymore. So you wanna come? So not so good for a 46. Over there. Frontier Mountains, Droga. Okay, yeah. That sounds good. The person who's like assembling this group said Skyfire, but I think I remember somebody, I think it was Fenwich, was telling me like Skyfire is like super dangerous to run through. So maybe avoid that. Well, I don't know. This guy is kind of a weirdo, so I don't know. Maybe we have to wait for another cleric anyways. Think you'll give Outlands a shot tonight if I don't pass out from the raid? Yeah, I would. Like, if you feel like you're drawn to playing Ultima Online, I think the best place to go have a good experience of it is going to be Outlands. And they do even have, they have the newbie island where you can, like, you know, get your skills up and not have to worry about getting ganked. They also, I haven't been to this place because they added it after I stopped playing, but they did add a non-PvP dungeon to, like, the actual world. So there's one place where you can go if you absolutely are just sick of getting ganked or sick of the griefers or the thieves or whatever. You can go to this one place, which I think is totally fine. A lot of PvPers are like super mad about it, but I think it's good. Fuck them, right? Yeah. So like, yeah, there's one place you can go to just get away from it all. So. Oh yeah, I got tracking on my character. I'll show you my character one of these days. Show you what build I went. It's not an advisable build for like meta gaming. Like, it's not like the most optimal PVM build, but I like it. I think it's fun. It's like poison backstabber, which apparently doesn't do like the best optimal damage or anything. But I don't really care about that because like I can avoid pretty much all the reds. Some reds will find you even while you're hidden because they're tracking hidden. So if they get like close enough to you, they'll see you. But as long as you don't, like, if you're tracking reds and you pick them up real quick on your tracker, you can hide and stealth and pretty much avoid them almost all the time. So I have like a stealthing poisoner spear guy who I like do like assassination, like backstabs on mobs, and then, like, you know, backstab them, apply my poison, then run and hide, let the poison tick on them, you know, and then if it doesn't kill them, I just do it again. So I'm hiding most of the time. Because, yeah, I just don't want to deal with all the fucking reds. Where the hell is he going? Oh, he's gonna run and sell? Oh, I'm a little overweight, aren't I? Most of this shit I can probably just throw out. Although I don't want to. So I can just make bags. Why would I throw money away? Even if it is like a couple gold. Yeah, and another thing that's awesome about playing on Outlands is there is a plethora of videos out there from Outlands players who make YouTube videos to like help you get started or figure out what you want to know. If there's something bugging you, you can probably find it on YouTube from an Outlands YouTuber. Okay. I know how Burb likes my 10-minute extended Shining Force 2 songs. Hey, we only got to like 7.5 minutes and I skipped it for you. I was thinking of you. It's only because you used your Prime on me. No Prime? You listen to the whole damn thing. Oh, you're cleaning your... Wait, the song that was just playing or the other one? Well, they're all repetitive because they're all like 1.5 minutes on loop for like 10 minutes. That's just kind of like what YouTube has to offer in the format that I need, which is individual videos and not like a long ass like compilation video. You can get the 10-minute version or the half-hour version, you know, your choice. My Phantasy Star Online soundtrack videos on my playlist are all like half-hour versions, but like when I started that playlist, I was making it for me, not for streaming. So having half-hour long looped songs is a little awkward for streaming because I don't think anybody else is like, you know, just down to listen to like one of your favorite soundtracks for like, you know, exceeding amounts of time over and over and over. Damn it, stupid thing. Sit there and beat him when he's at like 2% health. No, it's like, no, that's something that like is on my mind like frequently. I'm like I love this song for 10, like I have Diablo songs that are like 10-hour like Tristram 10 hours, right? And I could listen to the whole thing. Like I could sit there and just listen to Diablo Wilderness, Diablo 2 Wilderness, or Diablo 1 Tristram music. I could listen to it for 10 fucking hours. But I shouldn't just like expect other people would be enjoying that for 10 hours with me, right? Banana phone 10 hours, hell yeah. Oh, Burp, that lo-fi is dope. It's on my playlist, yeah. Now, my complaint with that is they have like the cave. That's one of like the songs on there, and I think that's like the majority of it, which is like the worst part. But the Tristram and the Wilderness parts are like freaking awesome. And then they had some other videos which were like Diablo 3, and I was like, I don't care about that. I don't care what kind of Diablo 3 lo-fi crap you're trying to sell me. I don't want to hear it. Keep that shit to yourself. Blizzard. This is my intro song every day. It's the very beginning of Shining Force 2, where like you're talking to like some crazy witch in the woods, just like churning her cauldron. It's all creepy. That is such a good game. Shining Force 2. Recommend it. I'm spooked as fuck right now. Yeah, you should be. You should be. You should be fully immersed in this dark forest I speak of. Sorry, I'm just going to be AFK a little more than is fair to a group. Oh, that's no problem. Was this one yours? There's some gems on it. Damn, 4 platinum just for like opening that one. You know, like that's the almost makes me feel bad for accidental loot. It's like 4 plat. This reminds me of Altered Beast music. I don't know what that is. Sounds cool. But I'm gonna skip it because yeah, it's my intro music. I probably shouldn't have it on the playlist. Yeah, it's freaking, yeah. You're only supposed to, like, you know, it's, I think it might have been a dream too, like it's not even real. Like you only want to spend so long in a spooky, haunted witch forest dream before it's like time to wake up. Yeah. Got my big nuke, right? No, it's not my big nuke. Need my big nuke. Well, you know, big for me. Yeah, you're in. You had a Super Nintendo. You're in. Resisted. Son of a. I had a Super Nintendo my entire childhood and never played any RPGs. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I have my uncle to thank for a lot of, I mean, he's gone now, rest his soul, but, my uncle got me into, lots. He got me into RPGs, he got me into MMORPGs. Lots of games. He was a big gamer. Altered Beast is a side-scroller beat 'em up, like Double Dragon, sort of. Okay. Some of the best RPGs ever made were on the SNES. Yeah. I sometimes have a hard time remembering which ones I like remember playing the most vividly. Like, where was it? NES or SNES, Super Nintendo or regular Nintendo? For games like Zelda. Like, I think I played the NES Zelda at my grandparents' house because my uncle, like, that was like his thing. Like he bought Nintendo for our family, he bought it for my grandma and grandpa. He bought a Nintendo for my grandma and grandpa. He bought one for my cousin's family too. Like, he's just like buying video games for everybody. And I think my grandparents had Zelda and we didn't, so I'd go over to their house and I'd play Zelda. Got an N64 in '96 when I was 4 or 5, so that took over. Yeah, N64. I never had one, but I mean, N64 was freaking cool. Cool system. Zelda really isn't an RPG, it's an action adventure. Yeah, yeah. It's a fantasy, I mean, you do, like, I mean, what's your definition of role playing though, right? Like, is it like, you know, you're playing a character, a role in the story, so I mean, RPG can be loosely defined, but yeah, you're right. It's like, it's not like a turn-based RPG in that sort of sense, or like a team strategy game or anything. Better graphics equal better game. Yeah, I tell that to 1808. That's all he cares about. Oh, that's not mine. People who only care about graphics, man, they lack creativity, imagination, man. Can't judge a book by its cover. My parents bought me NES when I had chickenpox in kindergarten. That's nice. That was my first introduction to video games, and I'm 35. And 35 years later, I'm still playing them. I'm old and gray. Yeah. Yeah, some people think, like, you're supposed to, like age out of games, but it's like, our games not just, like, our current new version of, like, the games that old men used to play at the pub, right? That are just like games they grew up playing, and now they're like old and they'd still go to the bar and play it with their old friends, like some dominoes or whatever they play, you know, some card game. It's the same shit. I got Majora's Mask when I was 8 for Christmas, and that game blew my mind. I started playing on 3DS in my 20s, and I was like, fuck this Aaron running bullshit. Men don't really age past about 13. Yeah, that's true. It's the word games. Yeah, yeah. Like some childish connotation, but for some reason, like, video games have like this extra connotation that it's only for young people, right? But like, why would that be if every other game you can think of throughout like human history was played by old and young? Like, all people like games. All people like games. It's not just young people. All people like games. Like, what's that one game that, like, you know, you have chess in the West, and then there's that, like, what's it called, Go or whatever in the East? They had to, like, AlphaGo, the AI bot that, like, eventually was able to beat the Grandmaster Go player. Like, yeah, like, it was like, you have, like, a whole, like, region of the world who, like, loves freaking, like, this one game for, like, thousands of years, and old people, young people, but... yeah, so I don't buy that nonsense. Like, oh, video games are only for little kids. Really? I feel like it's a human thing. mean, like, someday you'll be in adult diapers playing freaking, you know, Uno in the nursing home, right? Like, that's... What are you like, hey, he's too old for games. Quit forcing Uno on him. Like, what he likes Uno. He's too old for that. I guess it likes racing games and he's almost 80. Just gotta say interactive virtual experience, yeah. And he's gonna sit there and eat the... There you go. See, you should've just backed up first. I'll be in diapers hitting on goth chicks on the bus. 30 years folks will be playing EQ and Nurse Go. Yeah, that's true. That's why Pantheon has to... They gotta get out there, you know? They gotta make a... They gotta come out with a big splash, you know?
Tootin'.
Yeah, you are darn tootin'. Pantheon's got to make a big splash. They got to get EQ or EQ principles to this next generation of gamers. EQ players aren't going to be around forever. It's going to be a lost art. It's going to be a lost art. It's going to be forgotten. If we don't get this freaking Pantheon out and expose the next generation of like how cool MMOs can be if you don't follow the WoW formula. Probably are already. Yeah, there's probably a few. Should be some Neuralink gaming stuff by then, hopefully. Yeah, like, well, I don't know about Neuralink. I don't know how many wires I want to attach to my brain to play video games. But VR, like, you know, eventually there will be a VR that's like not shit. And I mean, imagine, like, if you've seen a well crafted first person MMORPG, like forget about PvP. No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about the world and the physics and the look of everything. Mortal Online 2 does a phenomenal job of just the graphics and the style of the aesthetic of the world and everything like that. And it's an MMO and it's first person. That would be an awesome VR game. EverQuest, which is like more Minecraft graphics. I mean, it's not like Minecraft. It is. It's literally an EverQuest Minecraft server. That would be cool. VR. I don't know about Neuralink. I don't think you have to go that far. But VR though, 100%. First-person games would be freaking amazing. Can't wait till Pantheon launches and all these EQ vets load in to see yellow exclamation points everywhere. They're not doing that. They're not doing that. I need my ass wiped and run my character to the EC tunnel, please. Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna be like hitting your button, right? Like, nurse, I need you to make this transfer for me to my alt. So log into your nurse account and meet me in Rivervale. If it can be if it can help disable people, hell yeah, but I can only see mental advertisements in our future. Oh, Neuralink, right. Yeah, I'm all for the like helping blind people see and deaf people hear sort of stuff. You know, that's good. That's good technology. Like where they like bring it, if like, you know, all good technology is, you know, it's just how the technology is applied. Like technology you can use for fucking bad shit too, so technology is neutral. Can you and a druid keep us healed with no cleric? All right. Looks like our group may be forming this. They could pick me up. It's just gonna be me and a druid healing. She was worried that we needed a cleric, but she's an enchanter, so we got C. Me and a druid would be just fine, I think. Unless it's like some insanely difficult thing we're doing, but I mean I don't think me and a 49 chanter were duoing in Droga like when I was like freaking 30 something, so it should be fine. Just got a buff or two before I run out of here. All right. Yeah, adventure music. Want to do some new shit. Why did I just fall straight in the water? What the hell? Is this north? This towards row? South row? Or wait, south row. Oh, okay, I gotta go further away from Freeport. Right. Alright, let me catch up with chat. I saw a story, massively OP or something last year about Pantheon wanting to cater to casual players, and a bunch of people were up in arms. Well, you got to understand there are, I'm not saying like you don't understand, but just people in general need to understand that like when you hear something like that, there's purists, right? There's people who are like, there should be absolutely zero quality of life increases going from like a P99 to EverQuest, and I fall more on the purist side of the spectrum, but I'm like okay that they're not. I'm okay with the fact that they're not going for like that sort of like purity. They're going to sand off some of the rough edges, you know, and that's okay with me. I'm not gonna, you know, not play the game over certain little things. Like if they want to show buffs on people's unit frames in your party, like okay, like all right, fine. I'm not gonna start a revolution over it. Okay, minus 2,300. Just yeah, straight south the way I'm going. Nice. No, I get it. A lot of people have also invested their mental health in Pantheon success. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are like super like just over it because it's been 10 years or longer, and there's other people who just like, you know, low morale, but I got faith. I'm you know, keeping my fingers crossed, because you know, other games might like scratch that EverQuest itch, but none of them are going to bring an EverQuest type game into the modern era like Pantheon will, if Pantheon is a success. HP and mana numbers on bars, please. Yeah. If Pantheon is more hardcore MMO but has some quality of life like fucking maps, I'd be down to throw a sub tier away. If they basically remake P99 like a lot of people seem to want, I don't see it managing to sustain itself. Yeah, I agree with your sentiment there, but like I'm gonna focus in on that map comment, right? Like maps, I'm totally for them not having maps, as far as like you press M and M shows you all the zones, the whole world. Zoom out, you can see the continents. Zoom in, you can see like individual little areas. Like, I don't want that shit. If they're gonna have maps, I want them to be like yeah. 1808 has heard this spiel. I can't even tell you how many times.
It's elimination time, bitches.
But if there's like vendors in the world that sell like a basic zone map, or it's like a skill, like a trade skill, like cartography, and you can make like a basic map of the zone, I'm down for that. I'm totally down for that. But the one thing I will fucking put my foot down, I will start a revolution over, is GPS fucking mini maps in the top right corner of your screen. Keep that shit out of Pantheon. Don't even consider it. Don't, and anybody who tries to pitch that, fire their ass. Get them out of the company because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. GPS ruins player exploration. There's no such thing as player exploration when the game tells you exactly where you are at all times and where everything is on the map. That's not fun. That's not engaging. If you're out in a world, you should be able to get a little lost. You should be able to get lost, you know? Like, that's part of being out in a fucking world. So, anyways, rant over. But like regular, simple maps, I'm fine with that. Totally fine with that. The maps in Final Fantasy 11, you have to buy the maps from a map maker, and they are not only expensive, but I'm trying to read and follow this. Should just auto follow. Not only expensive, but the map makers only sell maps from where they are. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me, right? I like that. That's like another one of those WoW things. It's just like darkness in a game versus like having light daytime and dark nighttime. It's like in World of Warcraft, it's just light all the time. And so therefore, like light sources like torches and lanterns and special magical items that give you light sources are completely meaningless. So it's like uninteresting. Like you get a little lantern in WoW, like that actually does have some sort of light source emanating from it. It's like, who cares? Like, I'm never in the fucking dark anyways. Like, who gives a shit about that little detail? But when you're in a place that's actually dark, and that light source becomes useful all of a sudden, you're like, oh, this item is way freaking cooler. This item is actually really nice. Well, yeah, that's my point. A4 is like they do have day-night cycle, but it's like they might as well not, right? Because you can see everything just as well. Shoot. So oh, they're gonna visit me. Okay. All right, let me just follow this person. I'll make things easier. You're gonna load into Pantheon. The upper right quadrant will be a mini map with nothing but yellow exclamation points clipping to each other. Yeah. Yeah. If that happens, I will know that we have Vanguard 2 on our hands. If that happens. Month later, project will start a new Kickstarter. Yeah, that's pretty much what I hate to freaking dunk on Camelot Unchained because man, I wanted that project to succeed and I still do. I mean, there might be a little shred of hope left for them, but it doesn't look like it. But yeah, that's kind of what they did, right? They their project never even came to fruition and they started like the whole, oh hey, come play our new game, and everybody's like, what? Huh? Yeah, I'd love to see Camelot Unchained make it in the MMO. market. That would be great. It's got such a built-in, like, instant player base, too, just like Pantheon does. Like, Pantheon has EverQuest players who will, you know, for the most part, like, immediately play. And then, yeah, Camelot Unchained has the Dark Age Camelot people who would, you know, immediately play. I don't know what the holdup is on that. I don't know why things have gone so sour on that project, but they have more troubles than Pantheon's development could ever dream of, it seems. Oh, you said are they still developing that? Not they are. Yes, as far as I know, it's still an ongoing project. It has not, they have not turned the lights off on that one yet. But it's like, if you think Pantheon's like update schedules and connecting to their audience type updates and things like that, if you think that's like uninformative or long dry periods without much of anything, like you like the state of Camelot Unchained like development is like dismal compared to Pantheon. My biggest gripe with new MMOs is there is an optimal skill chain, and if you do not follow it exactly, you are suboptimal and needs and unneeded in raids. Yeah, I don't like the I think you can apply that to a lot of things, but like specifically, I don't like the whole like rotation thing that WoW got into and has become like industry standard. Like you have to play this piano song on your keyboard over and over again. Perfectly. It just becomes like, no matter how many buttons you add to a rotation, it's still gonna be just like, it's really just a finger dexterity check, right? Like it's not like really that engaging. Like I guess some people like that. Like I don't know. I don't. After a certain amount of key bindings, I start like I played WoW for many years with like a million key bindings, and I kind of hate having to use them again. After I like play P99 for a while, and then I go play like some WoW. And I'm like, oh, I gotta bind this to like Alt 3 and bind this to like Shift G and shit. And I'm like, you know, not a huge fan having to do all that crap. It's too much. Would rather have abilities feel more like meaningful and strategic. And Pantheon's leaning towards that. Like instead of having just, you know, they're gonna have the limited action set, so it's not gonna be WoW where you have like 84 hotkeys on your screen. Oh no! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I'm still in Viz. All right.
Darn tootin'.
Yeah. Oh man. I thought I was fucking dead right there. 100% thought I was dead. Darn tootin'. And I heard Code Carnage. I was watching him when he was playing EverQuest not too long ago. So I don't watch him very often, but like every once in a while, like if he's playing like a Pantheon closed alpha or something, I'll watch that, or EverQuest. I'll be like, oh, what's he doing playing EverQuest? But that's about it. But he's playing EverQuest and they were talking about Pantheon. And he seems to be of the opinion that they're going too far away from like the EverQuest strategic limited action set style of like ability usage, and they think that Pantheon's going more towards like the spammy WoW rotational kind of like always hitting something, which makes you want to hit something else, which procs this, so you hit that, and then that makes you hit this, and then that's your keyboard like piano song that you're playing. I don't think they're going that far. I think they are. I think they're moving further that way on the continuum, but like I think they're still gonna be. It's still gonna be mostly a very EverQuest like strategic, limited action type playstyle. That's not gonna feel like button spammy and algorithmic like WoW combat does. Yeah, the manic rotations in modern MMOs are rough. Yeah, it's just annoying. I play a warrior and a paladin in WoW, and going back to it feels like bashing dudes with poor noodles, pool noodles. I tried Dragonflight after giving up during BFA, and I fucking hated it. Can't go back. Yeah, Dragonflight just came off as a joke upon another joke upon another joke. Like, Bind Inside? Bind Inside? I had zero temptation to buy that one whatsoever. I don't think I got the last two. I didn't get Shadowlands, and I didn't get Dragon, whatever, and I got BFA, which I only really got to play with a couple buddies, and we were gonna play some arena together, and we did for a little bit, and it was not really that fun, and that was about it. So that was kind of a waste. I didn't really play the game other than that. That kind of goes for Legion too. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. All right. Oh, am I the only one without freaking levitate? Sucks. Oh, this guy's joining the group. Nice. That's where we're hanging out. I held off until last month when they had a huge sale. Bought into all the people saying it was amazing. There's a lot of people talking about how good Dragonflight is, and I think it's a cope. I think it's a coping mechanism because they want retail WoW to not suck because they are hopelessly in love with retail WoW no matter how bad it's become over the years, and any small perceived added quality from the last expansion makes them like think this one is good when it's really just slightly less bad than the last one in some minor way. Get my slows ready. I don't really need to slow that guy. Put a nuke on until I get a feel for how the damage is going. Is he getting heals or something? He must be getting heals from other mobs. I'll nuke. Oh, what a waste. It's a Pixar movie with the worst voice acting in a big budget game I've ever seen. Yeah, it just, yeah, it looks super just care bearish and lame. Yeah. Writing's so bad, the rotations are the same, button mashing bullshit. All there is to do is mythics and rating at a game. Yeah, it's like, you know, they basically, like, that's the thing, is they just keep regurgitating like the same expansion with a different skin over and over, or with, like, of course with some new gimmick, right? Like riding dragons around, like, ooh, like, sorry, that's not why I play MMORPGs, to do the dragon gimmick, you know, dragon riding gimmick. That's cool for like a Sonic the Hedgehog game or Crash Bandicoot or something, but like that's not why I'm playing this type of game. Need some substance. Just gonna start slowing things that are mezzed because they're killing these things so fast. It's insane, copium. It's the battered wife syndrome of MMO players. Yeah, yeah. You gotta feel bad for the ones that like are still hanging on, but you know, if retail WoW ever became good again, like that would be a good thing. Like I wouldn't like. I'm not like begrudging. I don't like want it to fail, but I don't think that they have the human creativity or like it's too corporate. The company's climate is too corporate now. They don't have the ability to make like a game that has any sort of like soul or spirit to it. They just keep rehashing things that they think will make money that look good on paper. And yeah. The proof is in the pudding. That's like that New World game. It's like on paper, this is supposed to be a great MMO that people are gonna love. It's like everything looks nice. Diablo 4 too, right? Like everything looks nice on paper. It's gonna be the best. And they did sell a lot of copies, but has anybody checked the player population since launch? I mean, like a drop off is expected after every launch, but I wonder how it compares to previous Diablos. It's now just like a PC version of the mobile game, really. Yeah, pretty much. Like the only thing that differentiates it from a mobile game is the keyboard rotation that you can't pull off on a mobile phone, right? That's pretty much it. And that makes you feel like a skilled player because you can do the piano song on your keyboard to finish the mythic or the raid or whatever. But other than that, yeah, pretty much like mobile pay to win garbage lobby game. Blizzard's been in a nosedive for the last 10 years. Yeah. Longer than that, I would say. Well, it's been like a solid vertical nosedive for 10 years at least, but the trajectory had been down tilted for a while before that too. The nose had dipped. Diablo 3, I think, is the biggest red herring, or not red herring, canary in the coal mine. Diablo 3, because they took probably like, you could say the coolest or two of the coolest dark. Even, you know, Diablo 1 used to be called horror themed. It was a horror game, right? It was an RPG, action RPG, fantasy, horror game. And Diablo 2 was a little bit brighter, not quite as dark as Diablo 1, but it was still pretty dark. And they turned it into whatever the hell Diablo 3 is, which is basically like World of Warcraft, like cartoony, like little kid, like Disneyland stuff. And to be a bigger like money-making success because not everybody wants a dark horror game, and that right there kind of tells you like where their motivations are. It's not about like creating beautiful art anymore. It's just about the dollars and cents at the end of the day. But they're still making a shit ton of money, so mission accomplished. Shame that they were known for top quality games years after year, then it all fizzled out like a dry fart, yeah. When there's no leveling journey and the end game is just dungeons and raids, you might as well be Destiny or something. Yeah, the world is a non-factor. It's a sideshow. It's a little treadmill to get you to like a little escalator that like brings you to where you're supposed to be, as opposed to like this is part of the game that you have to like respect and learn and spend time in, and you know, have fun but also struggle sometimes, you know. It's just a non-consideration, a non-factor. The world. At least Destiny has good gameplay loop. Yeah, I didn't play Destiny too much, but there's nothing wrong with lobby games. You know, games that you just sign in and find a group and whatever and log in or enter the group and play and then reach the end and then get out and stuff. But problem is World of Warcraft brought that style of gameplay to MMORPGs in the form of instance dungeons. That's like the first lobby game-esque introduction of that play style to the MMORPG that I can think of. Maybe somebody beat them to it. I don't know. Instance BGs dungeons can be fun, but I don't think separating player bases like that into their own little microcosms is conducive to like an immersive world whatsoever. Some of the coolest like areas in WoW. Actually, I can only think of one actually, but they did one. They did an outdoor dungeon, open world. It was the Jin-Thalor or whatever in the hinterlands of Vanilla WoW, and that place is awesome. You run into other groups there. You know, you like, hey, you guys going this way? We'll go that way. You know, that type of thing. Like that place is great. You know, but that's like the only one I can even think of. Trying to pay a little bit more attention to what's going on in my group before I start getting mad at me for not reading chat. I don't think I missed anything. Somebody leveled up. Change my assist. Carl Flop. Alrighty. Modern Blizzard just serves up vomit and people eat it up because Blizzard's on the package. That's true. It's a little grim, but yeah, pretty much. What do you think about this new POP locked server coming out? Project Wormy? Is that a official thing, or is that like some private server type dealio? I haven't heard about it. Oops. That's not my friend. My friends are over here. Real money auction house. Oof, yeah, yeah. Diablo 3, yeah. What a bad idea. But I mean, they pretty much have that anyways in modern WoW with the and now classic Wrath of the Lich King with the token or whatever. What are y'all doing in mines? This is Droga. It's only my second time being here. My first time was just like a week or two ago or something like that. Okay, so I'm next on skins. I don't really know what skins are for. Oh, cool, you're in FOH. Dope. Not an original member, are you? No, not even close. I joined this guild like maybe like 2 years ago on this server, and I'm like a on and off type player. I'm trying to be more on now because I want to ramp up my streaming before Pantheon gets real close to release, which I know sounds very naively optimistic, but that's my plan, right? I want to get my stream kind of established and have like a firm sort of core before Pantheon goes live, because that's the game I'm gonna play when it does. Pantheon release it, yeah. Har har har. You guys remember when what do they say, Alpha 2022? Although they didn't really say that. That was more community speculation, but they didn't like reject it either. So maybe they thought they were like, 2022 they were getting close, but maybe they ran into some time constraints that they were unforeseeable. Push things back further. Who knows? Right after Star Citizen, yeah. I never sold before coming out here, damn it. I guess I'm not gonna be looting a whole lot. I still want some of this plat laying around, even if we got like a designated looter for skins and salts. Ooh, it's 3 charisma. Alright, this guy wants... Yeah, I haven't done any strength buffs, have I? I'll start with regen. We're going to the enchanter. Give one to the bowler slash tank. And give one to me, just to keep us all in the same cycle. Nobody wants the free charisma? What a waste. Oh yeah, strength buff now. Forgot. Yeah, I'm a little upset about how effective we are at just chopping our way through this place. It's like, the only way for me to get slows out effectively is to slow all the mez mobs. Everything else just, you know, the target we're on just dies. Give this pet some strength. And where's her pet? The little goblin with dual wielding staffs. Give him some strength. Me some strength. So she wants regen on her pet. Let the druid do that. Already just buffed all my mana away. Oh, look at that wiggle. Like Livin's favorite song. Alright, next. Oh, and I haven't even had time to shrink myself yet. That's the first thing I should have done. Jesus, what am I freaking doing? Shrink, shrink, shrink. Oh god, Burb, you got me worried the way you said that. Something bad happened. Well, like, I mean, unless something like unless something noteworthy happened, I'm expecting you just reading a bunch of like generic negativity, which is not new. That's been going on for a long time. Nothing happened? Okay, yeah. So, yeah, my take is not going to be skewed at all by some freaking bottom of the barrel Reddit drama boys. Though everybody has, you know, tons of legitimate reasons to want to vent after 10 years of development, and probably a lot of them put money into it too. So, I mean, you know, they certainly have the right to not be pleased. That's for damn sure. But if you've followed the Pantheon like development of the last at least 2-3 years of all their developer live streams and showcases and pre-alpha footage and things like that, I mean, they even had Co-Carnage streamed to thousands of people like not too many months ago. The newbie experience of being in their human starting area and stuff for like a few hours. So it's like things are still happening. It's not as if there's nobody in the office and the lights are out. That is not the case whatsoever. So there's gonna be a lot of doomers and YouTube comments and subreddits, but you gotta take that shit with a grain of salt. Project Quorum is newly announced EMU server based on TACP codes that got released. Hype is building. Cool, man. I'm not like an expert or historian of EverQuest history throughout all the expansions, because my MMORPG history is EQOA on the PS2 from 2002 to 2003. And then WoW for like years, and then back to EQ again in the form of a P99 green server. So I'm not really sure what the draw to like what you're talking about would be, but I'm like I'm open to checking out anything. So if I hear more about it, I might you know, might tickle my interest a little bit. Just wasn't expecting people to be shitting all over it. Yeah, you can expect that, especially on Reddit. It's the same thing for Dark Age of Camelot, only like the difference between Dark Age of Camelot and Pantheon is the only people left on the Dark Age or Camelot Unchained waiting list are the shit talkers. There's like not really anybody legitimately like still excited or still hopeful. It's just, you know, there's just the people who are like, yeah, this is a scam, I want my money back. That's all that's left in their community, or what that's what the optics are, at least. I agree. I'm just glad I pledged for my grandkids to get to play the game. Jokes aside, I'm still excited for it. That's funny, Con. I pledged Divisionary Realms so that one day my descendants will be able to play a great game, a game that I could never play. MMORPGing will be better if we sacrifice what we have to today for future generations. This will be camp? Alright, good. Thank God. Hey, the hell do you think you are? Did I get my double shrink I feel like it doesn't let me double shrink anymore. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Yeah, look at that. I'm smaller than a gnome now. Yeah, you're not cool. You're not special anymore. I'm cooler. Remember the EQ Next deal? The devs said they couldn't make it fun. I recall hearing something about that. I wasn't on the EQ Next deal. I was a EQOA player, and then as WoW and EQ2 both released at the same time, I played EQ2 first because of my EQOA experience. And then my buddies were all like Blizzard fans. Like they were all Diablo and Warcraft 3 players, and so they all got WoW. And we were landing at my buddy's house, and I'm playing EQ2, and they're all playing WoW, and I'm like, man, your guys' game looks way more fun. so that's how I became a WoW player. Cause EQ2 it wasn't it, you know. As fire as I haven't. Oh wait, hold on, I missed some. As foretold in the legends of yore, one day an MMO will descend from yeah, there's gonna start being like a mythology behind when a new MMO will come to save us all. A prophecy. As your great grandfather spoke of in the before times, yeah. Bradley, you received my house, car, and family pet. Fort, Sherry, Carrie, you received the boats and the farm your mother and I purchased years ago. Doug, you get the $1,500 Pantheon pledge. The $30,000 Star Citizen pledge. And all of my digital spaceships. You were always disappointed. But what if it came out and then he got all that? I mean, he'd probably be pretty pumped. As far as a heaven, hard to get into? I don't think so. You have to apply. It wasn't too hard for me. I just applied in their Discord when I did like a couple years ago, and they accepted me. I don't know. I don't know if they're always recruiting or not. I've been mostly a MIA for a good while. Playing other games like Ultima Online Outlands and Mortal Online 2 and some other games. I was super hyped for EQ Next in 2013. Fucking scam artist. Are we moving? What the? Man. Yeah, camp my ass. You know, one thing I'll say about EQ2 or EQ Next is their music kind of sucked. I one thing I know about EQ Next is they got like Jeremy Soule to do their music, and it wasn't his best work. They may be controversial. People may want to tear my head off for saying that, because everything Jeremy Soule touches turns to gold, right? But I gotta say, the EverQuest Next music was pretty bland and boring, and not like you expect from Jeremy Soule. Same thing with Guild Wars 2. Not a whole lot of what do the kids call it now? Slappers. Like this song slaps. Yeah, not too many of those. And bangers. That's what they say now. Not too many bangers in Guild Wars 2 soundtrack or EverQuest Next. And both done by Jeremy Soule, who's like, you know, the preeminent MMORPG soundtrack composer of our time. I think he did the same songs that are on Planes of Power and EQOA, which some of those are the best freaking songs I've ever heard. Pretty sure that was him. The songs I'm thinking of, at least. EQ2 was... Oh wait, Smedley literally told the fans to keep the faith at one point. Yeah, you know you're desperate. Like, gotta tell your fans, just keep believing. Well, that's not that's what fans are supposed to say, not the developers. 100% Grandpa wasn't kidding. The prophecy is appearing before our eyes. I'm taking that fine steel. You can have the salt. Alright, change my assist. Already got it. Okay. Need to get new renews out. The enchanter. And polar. Spell did not take hold. Damn it. Okay, so I'm assuming she's regenning the well, she didn't regen the enchanter. She probably didn't do the enchanter's pet, which the enchanter requested, but enchanter doesn't know. What the enchanter don't know can't hurt him. EQ2 was everything that was bad about EQ and none of the good. Yeah, it definitely didn't grab me at all like WoW did. WoW actually, say what you want about WoW, but like WoW was an effective was very effective at grabbing new players. EQ2 was not. That's what Pantheon needs to focus on, is like we know we want a like hardcore grouping game that is punishing and forces you into the arms of other players to experience the game together, right? But all that aside, they need to make sure the new player experience is fun and engaging and grabs you. That's like so freaking important to the game's success. Is this your only character on P99? No. Far from it. I have like a million alts. Some higher level, some lower level. Everything Jeremy Soule touches turns to gold, except women. Those turn to lawsuits. Is this dude kind of troglodyte? Some kind of troglodyte that just levels in zones where no one ever goes? A4, I'm so down to get off the beaten path if people want to go to other places I've never heard of, because I've never been to these places, you know, like I'm so down. I can't tell you how many times, even as a new EQ player, I've gone through Crushbone and then Unrest and then High Keep and then City of Mist, right? Like it's like the same over and over again. Like that shit gets repetitive. I mean, I still like those plays. I enjoy it, but there's more of the game that I want to see, want to experience. OSRS has most bangers of any game. Yeah, which is funny because they're not by any means like some sort of like we've been listening to this for a while. That's it. Because the OSRS soundtrack is not by any stretch of the imagination some sort of like classically impressive feat of like musical talent or anything. It's just really catchy little, you know, nice, easy listening little RPG vibes, which is great. Wings of Kiranath, I think that was the track, and Oblivion will always be etched into my heart. I think I remember that one on the list, but I can't remember like which one it is. I think Morrowind and Oblivion music are very, very similar. Skyrim has a little bit more like distinction from the others that it's easier to kind of discern, but yeah, Morrowind and Oblivion are pretty similar in, like, music. Punishing can be fun, but the game needs to be fun outside of the punishing part too. Yep, exactly. Like, the game has to be fun enough so that you feel like the punishment is worth it, and then some. Like, I'm going through this process of finding people to come out with me and adventure out to this place where all these things are gonna like kick my ass if we're not like super careful, but the rewards of doing all of that hard work pay dividends and make memories, and that's like the essence of like a good like MMORPG, like social grouping experience. You possibly like a group at Temple in Mist? Sorry, in a group at the moment, but thanks for the offer. Heal and regen pet, please. Okay, the druid is actually regenning the pet. Okay. I'll toss it a heal then. She's super concerned about her pet not dying, it seems. Which I get it. She's got probably, I don't know what kind of weapons those are, but. Oh, this is a song from Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online soundtrack is not that great. I went through like 100-something songs, and I found like one that I actually liked. Com for 200 hours. Yeah. That's how you play EverQuest. Go to fucking com, damn it. Stay there. Don't you leave. Don't even think about leaving. That's how the hole was, my first like high level tune, my enchanter. Just hole from like 49 to like 57. It's like a lot. That was a lot of hole. But I have like fond memories of it now. Like I want to go back. I haven't been there since. Got some pretty cool camps in there. Does WoW have a similar time camps for rare items? I think that's really cool about EQ. I don't know. Like, well, I mean, there are rare spawn. Like, if you're talking about vanilla, I don't know what kind of garbage world stuff the new iterations of WoW have. I don't think the world really counts for much of anything, but like an old like vanilla WoW, like there'd be like rare spawns and stuff, but and some people would camp them, but it wasn't the same, and it's definitely not like the experience you have camping mobs in EQ. OSRS is like RPG pop music? Yeah. Yeah, people praise the shit out of the Lord of the Rings OST, but it's a big meh for me. Story quests, they have dynamic music sometimes, and that kind of blew my mind for an MMO. Yeah, like, my complaint with, like, some of the more modern MMORPGs and their soundtracks is, like, I coined this own term to myself in my head. I call it the Jeremy Soule meta, right? Where you have this, like, orchestral ensemble, and it starts out real soft, and then it kind of builds to a peak of loud sounds and dramatic, you know, emotion-inducing pitches, and then it resolves and it goes back down again, and then it ends, or it does it one more time. Maybe it peaks again, but it's also like generic and atmospheric, and it doesn't actually have any sort of melody or character or personality. It's just very like ambient, and all the sounds sound good, like the violin or whatever sounds great, but there's no personality to the track. It's just kind of like long notes drawn out for long periods of time, and then rises and then falls, and then it's like, okay, well that's another song.
Perhaps you need some more.
Yeah, Livin's like, shut up. But that's like the Jeremy Soule meta. All these other games that kind of like want Jeremy Soule sounding music.
It's elimination time, bitches.
Yeah, they want like Jeremy Soule sounding music, but they just like create like 150 like very generic, uninspiring, no personality songs that each one sounds exactly the same, and it's kind of like a dreadful listen when you're trying to like make a good playlist. They all sound exactly the freaking same. All right, point taken. Rant over. Jeez. I played Bard and Lord of the Rings Online, just like every other game that has a Bard, and the music was so annoying I quit. Nice. Oh shit. What do we do? We're all gonna die. See if I can get some slows on these meth guys. Trying like, I don't want to loot. Nah, I lost my target. This is freaking awesome. There we go. hell. Chance Thomas, the composer of Lord of the Rings Online, seems to prefer complex arrangements rather than more listenable stuff. See, that's the thing. Like, yeah, like you can, like, listen to the Skyrim soundtrack, and it's like each like song, a lot of them have complex arrangements, but the songs themselves will have some sort of melody or some sort of repeating chorus that gives each song its own like memorable personality or character. But a lot of soundtracks that try to acquire that sound for themselves just don't do it. They just make mundane, boring, like no personality music. And I call that the Jeremy Soule meta. One day I'll be famous for coining that term. We need to spread awareness so we can counter it. Send it to the abyss. Yeah, if you look, like, I looked through a bunch of soundtracks making my, like, streaming playlist, and, like, it was the same thing for, like, Age of Conan, Conan Exiles, Lord of the Rings Online, Guild Wars 2, New World. I mean, like, you name it. It's, like, the same shit. It's like having AI. AI could probably do a better job of making, like, generic Jeremy Soule music. Turned on Lord of the Rings music the other day, and it was just distracting. It made me appreciate the original WoW. So, yeah, see, that's one thing I will give WoW 100% credit where credit's due. That original WoW soundtrack was freaking good. I have some of it on my playlist, because of the fact, like, it's like I don't care what game it comes from. If it's good music, it's good music. Memorable, listenable, but not intrusive for the most part. Yeah. Something that's like enjoyable, fits the setting that you're in. You know, you don't want Rivervale music when you're in Unrest or something. It has to match the scenery. Need to be AoE farming these guys? Yeah, these things. I'm definitely like having a hard time getting slow targets because everything just dies before I can even start casting. Some of the best music in WoW is like the Baron's IMO. It's there when it's made, but it's there, it's well made, but it just kind of chills in the background. Yeah, like there's right, that music reaches a good balance of like ambient, but with some personality and some, like, you know, if it's too ambient, it just sounds like background sound, right? If it's not ambient enough, it becomes like intrusive. Kelethan music is legendary for me. Yes, I agree. Kelethan music is great. Pretty sure Jeremy Soule has had plenty of awareness spread around him. Yeah, he's super fan. And he makes great music. Most of the games that I refer to as Jeremy Soule meta are not Jeremy Soule games. I think the only exception would be like EverQuest Next and Guild Wars 2. They had pretty bad actual Jeremy Soule music. All the other games were like people trying to capture that sound. That was made super popular by games like Oblivion and Skyrim. some more regens out. Would you like a little soul in you? Soul food. Oh, that Ogremar music would, yeah, that was such a familiar experience. Nighttime Ogremar sounds, yeah. The wolf, you know, that wolf, like howling or whatever in the distance, with them Ogremar drums beating, yeah, many a memory. Oh my god, why are they banning MILF again? What the? I already allowed MILF. Why is it? We already went through this. Oh man, I got a huge pull. Gotta pay attention. I'm not sure if I was supposed to allow the R word. I know I shouldn't say it. I don't know if it's allowed. See, that's the thing, man. I don't know what words are banned anymore. There's so many banned words. How the fuck do you even know anymore? Oh god, this is getting freaking weird. Maybe I should switch from slowing to rooting. Hot MILFs, allow. Dude, are they gonna make me allow every... Oh, shit. Heal. Got one. I gotta heal. I saved the day. Get a root here. Oh, God, this area is spawning now, too. Jesus. Got a root on him. Oh no, I didn't pull that. Yeah, we're fucking dead. We are so dead. Gate, where's Gate? You blew it! Come on. Are they on me? Shit.
It's elimination time.
No, we're good. No, it fucking collapsed!
Perhaps you need
It's
some
elimination time.
Perhaps you need some
Fucking collapsed!
Perhaps you need some more. 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 Perhaps you need some more.
It's elimination time.
Oh my god. My fucking gate collapsed. I want everybody to see.
Darn tootin'.
You're darn tootin'. Damn it. Your gate is too unstable and collapses. Dude, what's the fucking chances of that? Come on.
Clapped.
Ah, shit. Alright, / consent. Wait, who am I consenting? Carl flop. Oh, that's some bullshit. I did everything right. I mean, I stayed in there trying, heal the group as long as I could. When the chips were down, I was like, all right, I gotta bail. Got gate on, casted it, and it failed. I did everything I could. Man, you guys went ham with the deaths, man. I like it. That was awesome. I'm in tears. Alright, I'm gonna listen to some beautiful EQOA music while these guys do whatever they're doing. Go back.
solennibus trahit solenniacum, solemnit sentigitur omnes preter monachum, quis sibi viridia resecavit seracum.
Damn, look at all those emos.
Inc excipimus quasi demoniacum.
Good shit. Did they show up on the screen? We're supposed to.
Reus apudeacum, exultemus et cantemus
Yeah, okay.
canticum victoriae.
Very nice, very nice.
Et clamemus quas debemus laudes regi
Okay.
gloriae.
Back. I hope I didn't miss the boat. I'm going back to our... No, it looks like we're still waiting. Okay. That's good. Let's see. Go outside and grab a soda real quick.
Ecurs nobilissima prima regem abuit, in ac urbe maxima domino complacuit, in ac propter hominem crucifigi voluit, hic super apostolo spiritus intonuit. Urbs insignis ad quam ignis venitanis singulis,
Oh, screw you, man. Just trying to sew myself and start punching me. I'm leaving.
Nactus agapelito, Jerusalem meripito, et Christianis redito, quiem colamus idito. Urb sacrata celibus, ad amata superis, legis tabernaculum, templum arche federis, hospitale pauperum et asilum miseris. Non timebis aliquod Dominea manseris, tanta lucis claritate superatur sole et luna, tanta vicit sanctitate omnes urbes et urbs una. Non elegit frustra locum gebus Zeus areuna. Festum agitur, dies recollitur, infadagon frangitur, et amare vincitur, natus agapelitur, Jerusalem meripitur, et Christianis redito, quiem colamus idit.
Ah, much better. That's how this character is meant to be played. Tiny. I wonder whose cleric that is. Umoki not. Okay. Where's my body? Am I getting a res right now? Shit. Yeah, let's take this first. Oh, Kale went out. Okay, good. Good. Pleasure. This is gonna be a good stream to be my first one. Going back up on YouTube again. I'm gonna start uploading my VODs to YouTube again. Make a habit out of that. It doesn't take that long, really. Oops, forgot to put regen back on. It's always terrifying being the body gopher on my rogue, because I was still very new, and people are like, "Oh, go drag corpse." I'm like wandering through the hole, like even as like a invisible rogue. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna die. Just looking, search for people's bodies. So scary. Dang it. Spell did not take hold. Oh man, some rogue trying to move in? Assassin, I guess, huh? Quack, do you know of a monk named Fane? Sounds familiar, but I could just be thinking I saw that name before, because it's, you know, a pun name. I'm not really sure, to be honest. Is there a last name? Because I'm pretty sure I saw a Fane name the other night at City of Mist, but I don't. But it was like a two-parter. I can't remember when I played with him. It was a bit ago weeks. Yeah, I think if it's like a two-parter name, like Feign something, like Feign Death or whatever, I might have seen somebody that fits that description. I can't say for certain that was the name or not. Not sure. What was super nice, and his main was in Fires of Heaven. Oh, okay. That's good. I've always thought everybody I've encountered in my guild's been pretty nice too. Haven't really met any jerks in Fires of Heaven yet. But I'm also not that like deeply embedded in the guild. I'm a pretty casual, normie type player. Okay, our monk is coming back. He's gonna res somebody. He's gonna... Oh, he's got a cleric. So he's gonna bring his cleric to res the guy who brought his cleric. Okay. I see, I see. Everybody just has to have a level 60 cleric alt. Yeah, we're doing pretty good on XP though, gotta say. Oh, I didn't bring any spells. Well, I didn't really have time. I mean, I would have had time if I didn't run out to Oasis, but I wasn't 100% certain this group was gonna actually pan out tonight. But it definitely did, so I'll just have to buy spells after. Just totally fine with me. Age get dragged? I don't know. I definitely don't want to be the one going looking, because I have no freaking clue how we got to our camp. A lot of winding, bending turns and intersections, I'm assuming. Oh man, my little hand is like freaking out. What's it doing? See if we can bring that back to normal state. Yeah, right there, right on the belly. All right, leave it there. Now he looks all full. E2 10 hour. You're only a real D2 fan if you can listen to Wilderness for 10 hours straight. Love every minute of it. I lost my strength. I guess I went out to sew again. If I'd been more careful with mana, we would have been okay. Or maybe I told Carl I was low. I don't know. That was a lot of freaking mobs. The enchanter to be like taking that upon their shoulders. It's my fault. Like, I don't know. That was a lot of mobs. They just kept coming. Kind of what happens when you kill mobs so quickly. Like, you're going to be getting lots of repops all at the same time. The guitar riff in this track makes me want to smoke a cig with sunglasses and polish a shotgun. Nice. It reminds me of a dreary, rainy, like woodsy field or something. That's what it reminds me of. But I like your, like, John Wayne or something interpretation is also good. You're like James Dean, like, bank robber version. Bonnie and Clyde. Alright, we don't really have to listen to for 10 hours, though. I was just kidding. 7 minutes and 50 seconds is plenty. Click clack boom down the ground, motherfuckers. That's like some Pulp Fiction. Samuel L. Jackson has the best wallet in that movie. I want that wallet. Pretty sure you can buy some bad motherfucker. Yeah. That freaking auto mod is super super engaged in the conversation. Needs to chill out a little bit. Yeah, bad motherfucker, yeah. Pretty sure you can find some recreations of that on Amazon and so on. I think I was gonna buy one at one point, and I didn't. Would have been a cool wallet to have, though. Bad motherfucker. Oh, our druid went on a shopping spree while we're all waiting to get started again. Oh, I see. Just waiting for him to get back from buying some new bracers. Understandable, though. Then, you know, in EQ, you gotta make those purchases when you can. I still can't believe that gate crashed. That was some garbage. There she is. All right. Oh, Druid's getting E back? I didn't know that. We're just leaving that mob there? That doesn't seem like
You're darn tootin'.
you're darn tune. Am I the only one concerned about that? Oh, can't loot it. Nobody else seems to care. Alright. Is that for gonna cost? That's funny. Oh, nice. That's always funny when you're like, like not even at your computer or something. You're like, uh-oh, I was gifted a sub. EQ Toys is full of middle-aged people with disposable income. I never gifted anywhere else. I've been on the receiving end of a few in the mortal community, and they're a little bit. I guess they're still, you know, mid 30s, early mid 30s. They're about like, yeah, about that age. But EQ as well, yeah. Big gifters. Yeah, Mortal is definitely not like a young audience, that's for sure. They act like they're young. They act like they're 14. But no, they're definitely in their 30s. Like I have a random sub to a Final Fantasy 11 streamer and Anarchy or Alliance streamer. Yeah. Like anytime I think about turning on the stream to play like, you know, some vanilla WoW or something, I always kind of like am reminded like if I start like I don't know if I really want to build that type of an audience, right? And it had nothing to do with like gifted subs or anything, just like I don't know if I really want a WoW player base audience, right? Like it's just not as good of a community. I would much prefer to build a community in EQ section and Ultima Online section than WoW section. Much better, much more prefer. But I probably will end up streaming a little bit of vanilla WoW at some point. At least when they do like the new season of Mastery, I'll probably subscribe for like a month just to play the like first couple weeks of a fresh new vanilla experience, and then probably quit after that and not really get to end game. But the vanilla fresh server experience is like super fun. And if I'm streaming, I'll probably stream it. Oh, whoops. Shoot, where'd they go? Where'd they go? I think they went this way. Yeah. Just do what you feel, though. Yeah. Well, like, I mean, I'm gonna stay true to my my title, you know, MMO. So I'll play any MMOs that I'm into. But I do want to focus primarily on like an EQ style audience, because that just makes the most sense for ultimately wanting to stream Pantheon like full time. I don't think many WoW players are going to be playing Pantheon, and Ultima Online players probably not either. Having a good classic WoW community wouldn't be a bad thing, though. One of the things stopping me from continuing leveling in classic era are the random fuckheads. Yeah, classic WoW community is a mixed bag. It's like 50% toxic idiots and then 50% nice people. Not worth slowing at that point. I was leveling a warrior on the PvP cluster and it was overcrowded with so many douches. Yeah, like everybody's just super conceited and like me first attitude, and like compared like in EQ, like people will literally like give you the freaking clothes off their back, you know. Everybody's just like so fucking friendly. At least on P99, from my experience. But like in WoW, everybody is like super self-absorbed. Gotta beat you to that mob and tag it before you do, and it's just like everything is just not. It's not like a nice, friendly community vibe. And I'm totally guilty of it too. Like I remember I used to have macros, so I could tag shit before other people did. I was pretty good at it too. But that's not the vibe I'm looking for these days. I'm looking for nice people to play with. Oh nice, I slowed the pet. Way to go. Also knowing that Blizzard might decide to hold 60 Warrior hostage when, again, and then delete it to make me not want to level. Yeah, who knows what's going on with those servers. Logged into Classic to start killing without realizing I logged out with res sickness. Nice. Is Pantheon still in solid development? Absolutely. Jellied Bunyan, 100% is. If you're interested in finding out what they've been up to, I highly suggest checking out their YouTube. They upload all their... Thank you for the follow. They upload all their developer live streams. They do one every month, where they go over, you know, something that they want to showcase or expose to the audience, what they're kind of working on, what's changes that are being made and stuff. And they're always constantly doing new stuff behind the scenes, so don't believe all the naysay. It is a very long time coming, and it's logical that a lot of people have lost hope, but if you stay up to date with their development, it doesn't seem hopeless at all. Ding, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. I'd rather it took another 5 years and have a solid foundation than rush it out. Just hope they have the funding. Yeah, that's the thing, is the funding, right? Like, they've gotten some angel investors, which have apparently made, I don't know how many, but have made, like, what, 7-figure contributions to the project, so that it seems their funding is pretty secured. And they're not, the studio is not running on fumes, and that's, that was great news to hear, and I'm pretty sure that is still the case till today. They're not out of funding. And they still get, you know, new people backing it. So I think it's coming. I can't put like a time frame on that, but I think it's coming. Versus Enchanter's bet. Oh, he's fine. He doesn't need a heal. Probably just got one from the Druid, though. Yeah, I should get the lower freaking slow out. That's just too fast. Hagar's insects. Even if I do get like a full from full health, it's like they still die so fast. It's like it's kind of silly. Oh, whoops. I'm just gonna nuke. I'm just gonna nuke. Probably just chill out a little while, get some resources back. Alrighty. Ooh. Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots. Price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Auto on. Incredibly flexible and convenient order management panel. Incredibly flexible and convenient order management panel. Oh, wow. Everything is in your hands. Turn it on, off. Customize. Go to dghype.com.
Darn tootin'.
You'd be darn tootin' to turn down a deal like that. Oh, boy, howdy. You'd be darn tootin'. Alright, let's just clear that. How do I do this? I don't know how to do it. How do I delete this thing? Need some channel mods. I don't even know how to do it. Oh, if I right click on their name, then it brings up purge, delete, super purge. Yeah, been purged. Not really sure what the difference is. Oh, the Channer wants mallow. I'll get on the next break. Ah, too late. The other guy missed one. Taskmaster, there we go. Jerk. Rip so indeed. But at least I got shrink. That's all I really care about. Somebody throwing Mind Steel on the ground? Oh my god, what is she doing? I don't want the whip. I will take all the Mind Steel. kidding me? Put this rusty out. Actually, I'll wait. She's been doing pack. I don't really need to cast that. This Shaman's got a mouth to feed. You can't be just letting fine steel rot. Yeah, you missed it. You missed it. We had a far superior ding on last night's stream. This one was nice, you know, it was peaceful. I don't know if I want that. Is that actually vendor? Shoot. Stand up, Kaylee. Accept my offering. Any more rusties? There's a rusty. Try that. Need an Invisalt to sneak in and raid all your crap too. Yeah. I wonder if my strength is better than her strength. I don't know. I'll test it. Well, I guess that one's about to fall off, so perfect timing. See, is she gonna do it? No, that wasn't that. I should have looked at the number, but not that smart. Oh yeah, I got some whips I get rid of. Make room for fine steel. Really need to collect pages, but we'll wait. Yeah, we're not in that little corridor that we were in when we died. There were a lot of mobs in that place, and a lot of them just started spawning all at the same time because we killed them so quickly. Like, they all came back all at the same time. It's terrifying. Then my gate collapsed. Super lame-o. I can't see him. Oh, we got some repops. Oh, does he have 2 whips? Oh no, he's got a torch. Oh yeah, I live in a barbecue event. DVD. I mean, assuming you're still watching my stream, I don't know why you would ever not be watching. Yeah, I can get an apron and some cook's hat for the clown. Ooh, I like the sound of that, actually. That's pretty good clown gear. Congrats on 44. Thanks, Fluffy. Yeah, we're doing pretty good tonight. Nice group. Monk's targeting the... Monk's got his targets all messed up. What are we on, Monk? What are we doing? That one? Alright, that one. You get a slow. And you get a slow. Oh, wait. save the enchanter. I did save the enchanter for a little while on our big white we had earlier. Got a nice heal off on her. But we didn't pull through as a group. We ended up going down. Yeah, he's got that little glowy red ball in his hand, so I'm thinking he's got some nice stuff. Doing big damn. I don't know if I want this, can't... Oh, they're not lore or anything. Do those things vendor? Three times fine steel? What? Alright, pets have decided we're fighting this thing. Check that backbiter. I don't want her pet to die. Oh yeah, he's getting low. See, I'm a awful shaman. Can't see my cursor. There it is. Nah, I'm not gonna bother slowing. Cast my nuke, hope it goes through early enough. Yeah, we're good.
You're darn tootin'.
Oh, you're darn tootin'. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I still actually have like another like 200 or 300 songs to go through on the old school RuneScape playlist to skim through them to add the ones I like. But I held off on doing that because I didn't want playlists to just play like every, like you do random shuffle. Like I didn't want it to be like every other song is because there's so many. Like there's just so many RuneScape songs. It's like ridiculous. I think that playlist has like 500 freaking songs or something. And a lot of them are good. So it's like Didn't want it to be like half of my freaking songs. But at this point, I'm like kind of like I'm over that fear. Like, wouldn't be the worst thing actually. Just get like easy listening music. My wizard probably needs some of these rooms, but whatever. Gotta bubble into the new level. Hell yeah. On site. Do I have anything left I can just throw out? I'm maxed out on loot. Pearl Shard probably doesn't even really vendor that highly. Well, only one way to find out. I have to throw some on the ground. Find out what this sells for. Oh, there's a rusty site. Hell yeah. Alright. I guess I'll only slow if there's more than one. Just like only so mez target or slow mez targets. Otherwise, just total waste on one pull at a time. there's more. Oops. That was funny. Trying to throw that. Trying to throw that those words on the ground right as she traded me, and just traded it to her. Let's see. Oh, we have a Rusty? Oh, easy. Oops. I don't want to give you that. Stupid hitboxes. Oh, someone just got hit. I have no idea. That happened before. I couldn't tell what the hell it came from. shit. I forgot. I have to like click it again to put in the group chat. Can't do it. Can't watch that fine seal rot. I just don't know. Still sulfur is probably not worth much. Are we clearing the exit now? Perfect timing. Just wondering. Where'd everybody go? Oh shit. Oh. Oh, not this way. Yeah, man, we are officially lost. They probably ran through one of them invisible walls that I don't remember where they are. What's he doing? Can't commit suicide without telling me. Alright, his pet's a beast. Pet's got it. Give it a heal. Maybe he does know where he's going. Oh no, he said we're lost as fuck. Okay, he's just running around aimlessly. At least we have each other. This bad situation. Yeah, just a couple of lost goobers. Can't find the group, you know. Perfect music, you're right. Yeah, they did go through a big wall. I knew it. 'Cause they just like disappeared. Which way did they go? Wait, where did he go? Go up the stairs? Oh no, I saw his light. I saw his light. There he is. Alright, alright. I'm about to just gate the front. There's our monk. Okay. Salvation. Which one is that? This one? Alright. No, thanks, Fluffy. We got somebody came back to round us up. All right. Dirt Scriber. You don't see too many of that trade around these days. IRL. Sure they're out there, but definitely now once AI goes full swing, you know, they'll be replacing those Dirt Scribers real quick. That was pretty easy grind fest for Shaman. I mean, a chant rock. Oh. That special? Had pretty much all my buffs covered by Enchanter and Druid. So all I had to do is try to keep up with the quickly dying mobs. Still got another Rusty. Oh, that's the bronze. Where's that Rusty at? That one. Damn. Can't be walking out of here with Rusties. Ogre Shaman is pretty beast, isn't he? Fucking huge. Now I throw out this bronze. Take that one. Good. Ah, no longer encumbered. Excellent. Lafale AU. Hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, what's that? Another chant rock. That one's different color. What are these things? Kind of want one. Fine steel. I don't think I can take any more fine steel. Don't really know what that opal sells for. Whatever. Find out. I always forget I have a weapon proc. That's funny. Don't attack the trader. Okay. Oh, the traitor is Chardock faction. Spy. Okay. I have a bronze scythe on me? Dang it. Should get rid of that. It's only a couple P. I was so freaking late on that. Jeez. Bronze sight. There we go. Throw that out. Damn, it's a long way out of this place. This is Droga. I think it's in Frontier Mountains. I don't know if I should delete that opal. I'll delete something else. Pearl shard? Yeah, delete that. Okay, I'm gonna have to make room for these. So we're gonna be getting our split soon. Gonna throw silver ring. Silver ring's probably not worth more than like a P or something, right? Throw that out. Dagger's probably not worth that much. Is that it? Are we out of here? Nope. Mobs on the way up and out. Yeah. Gotta be getting close though, because we're like ascending pretty quickly now with these ramps. That's a lot. You. Holy shit, you are grouped with Carl? I know that guy. Yeah, I've seen him around. I'm pretty sure I've grouped with him before, too. I probably played with him in the Mist. Last like couple days. Rar, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm hoping we're close to the end. And Rar joined the party. Welcome to the party. I mean, we didn't ding, but I enjoy the enthusiasm. Alright, this is the last ramp, right? We gotta be out of this freaking place. I got no more room to loot. Full loot. I guess we're still getting good XP, to be honest. Yeah, I'm like half a level again. It's pretty good. I'll miss his level. That's nice. I guess your ding will count for her ding. We got another ding coming up here. Somebody said like 3 mobs, unless that was her. Divvy up some of this loot. Thank you, Burb. As I was saying, I'm gonna have to divvy up some of this loot. The hard-working Polar here, man, he's been killing it.
You're darn tootin'.
Well, you're darn tootin'. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, that's nice. Can I use this? Let's see, what can I throw out real quick? One of these rapiers probably not worth that much. -2 stam, plus 20 HP, 13 AC. See what it looks like. Probably just normal chainmail. Oh, I can't use it. Shit, never mind. Yeah, my race can't use it. Okay. That stuff Fender is pretty good though, from what they say. 2-3 times fine steel Fender price. Back to work I go. Thanks for the stream. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Come back anytime.
Perhaps you need some more!
Perhaps. Perhaps. What else we throw out here? Another rapier. Alright. This has been like the longest way out. I had no idea we were that deep. That's like a longer descent than the hole. Like, it's like super deep. Or at least it feels that way, like fighting your way out. Got like another bar of XP or more, just getting out of the zone. Last stretch, alright.
Exultemus et cantemus canticum victoriae, et clamemus quas debemus laudes Regi gloriae, qui salvavit urbem David a paganis oriae. Estum agitur, dies recollitur, infadatum frangitur, et panare vincitur, cantus saga peditur, Jerusalem merititur, et Christianis reditur.
Last 2 mobs? No way. I don't believe it. Been so long since I've seen the sun. Alright. Something else to destroy. Dagger.
ad quam ignis veritatis singulis, quo monstrato quod amatur omnibus in seculis.
Kill pet. Last mob. Oh, he's getting owned. I won't even get a hit in. That sucks. Already being looted. Oh shit, was I not supposed to drop? Oh, no. Okay. Let's split it up then. Alright. Why am I like stuck? There we go.
Hospitale pauperum et asilum miseris, non timebis aliquod dominea manseris, tanta lucis claritate superatur solet luna.
Haley tells you I'm busy right now. I don't care. Make time for me. Alright, and Carl said he would like some fine loots. He's been working so hard. You know what? We'll give him this awesome chest piece. Some of this good stuff. Apparently sells real nice. Hook him up. A little bit of pine steel to go with it. There you go. That's my contribution to Carl. I don't even know what to do with all these skins installed, but I'll chuck them in the bank, and whenever I figure it out, make use of them. Heard people talk about that for rep before, but I don't know what the rep's really good for. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Alright, I think we're good. Oh, I could use some night vision actually. How's this gonna work? I don't think I really need you guys' coin or whatever from whatever loot. I have some loot. Do you want? Or maybe I can't. Can I sell here? Put a strength on first. So I gotta run. Overweight. Oh, look at that. Okay. See, I came here with 100 plat, right? No, probably more than that because I was at the Spectres first. So let's just call it 150. So I got 150 from looting. All right. Well, we'll call it more than that because I'm selling my freaking scythes now, and that's not even part of this group. So we'll call it 200. So I'll keep 200 for myself and then add whatever's left over to the pot. Oh, those opals are 15p. All right, yeah, they're worth picking up. Onyx, not worth it. Gotta remember, those are garbage. $27p for Goblin Forge. Damn. Smoky Quartz, not really worth much. Jade Ring, 11. I think that's everything. All right. Where they at? Okay. So let's say I had 150 plat before I showed up. And then a bunch of sites, so let's just call it 200. So everything after 200 should be what? 390. Throw into the pot that we split. And just split the gold in half, whatever. Got put on standby for the raid tonight. Fucking bummer, man. Damn, that sucks. Okay, so then I got 130 back. Okay. No one used to play in my class before they got buffed. Now everyone on the train. Yeah, that's how it works. That's a nice cash stack. Yeah, pretty nice. I think think we're good on the cash now. How long was your dungeon crawl? Like, pretty long. That must have been, what, like 3-4 hours about? Pretty good one. Hey, how goes the hunt for Black Dire? I gave up on that a few play sessions ago. We'll try again, but it wasn't worth me constantly showing up unless I'm like ready with a guild, like a guild group or something. Because people have been killing it pretty consistently whenever I try throwing together some, you know, motley crew of whoever's around who's like willing to help. It always gets downed before I can have enough help. So either come back at a later date or try to get like some guildies to come help me. I'm a little hesitant, a little bashful of begging for help in the guild just yet, because I've been MIA for a long time and just joined this character in the guild, and I don't want to be like, first day I got a character back in the guild, like, hey, you guys come help me? You know, like, I'll just let it simmer for a little bit, and then I'll ask.
So, the Chamber of Thoughts has another victim, eh? Don't be afraid. There aren't any ghouls here. Only bots!
That's right. Only parts here. So I walk away with 330 plat for the day, plus another 68 gold. Not bad, not bad. It's almost like, it's over 400. Over 400 plat. Or wait, no. I mean, that's not a net. It came out with like 100. So, like 300 then would be how much I gained from this outing. That's pretty good. Pretty freaking good. Not to mention, like, what do I get, like, half a level? Plus a bubble or so? Not bad. Honey tamer. Ah. Prasmic. What level is he? 2. What's he doing over here? Get your ass back in the swamp, boy. No idea when I'll use those. We'll just chuck them in there. Just money in there. Damn, little stash pad's growing. Little cash pad. Gotta buy skills tomorrow. Full 44 spells. See how that goes. I don't know if any of those are hard to get or anything. It might be a whole process.
You're darn tootin'.
You're darn tootin'. Not lying. Make sure nothing in these disposable bags. Things in these ones. Good. Alright. Well, thank you, anybody hanging out and enjoying the Droga sesh with me. Appreciate your viewership. I'll be uploading this VOD to my my YouTube. I'm gonna start doing that regularly. So if you have a
Darn tootin'.
YouTube account, go check out my link down below. I'll be trying to post VODs there regularly. So, or you can watch them on my Twitch page, whatever.
Perhaps you need some more bots.
Yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow. So catch you guys then. Have a good night. Have a good night.
Don't
Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Perhaps you need some more bots.
madness.